Hey, welcome. I'm waiting for my coffee, but we're gonna start anyway. Oh, hey, welcome to my stream. I'm Bombader, your host for this channel. Yes, I really need to work on my intro. But anyway, yeah. Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth is what we're playing today. So from what I hear is that Ace Attorney 1, Investigations 1 is not too great from what I remember reading. It's like it's 3 out of 10. Okay. Then we'll get to 2 and it gets really good. So just gotta suffer through this part. But I'm sure it's still gonna be good. Can achieve it for starting out. Now, how am I gonna do Edward's voice? Is probably just my voice. It's kind of how I did it before too. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That's maybe true, but why? But why? Why go this far? Sorry. Maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter the cost. God damn it. Why there's always gotta be murder around Edgeworth's office? It's that guy! I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. That guy! Yeah, this series also does things a little differently than the usual Ace Attorney games. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office this whole month. Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? The smell. Very clear. Blood? Ah! What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Identify yourself. Shut up. Got some nerve committing murder at a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. It just walks away. Intimidation roll succeeded, I guess. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I work as a prosecutor in my local office district. Little did I know, upon my return home a month abroad, I'll be thrust into a multitude of cases on very frantic and busy days. I think this also takes place before Ace Attorney. Court record. Proof of my profession, however, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Dev displaying it. I finished the photographs of the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. Gumshoe, my old friend. Pal, when I heard that the murder had taken place in your office, I ran up straight away. That's not his voice. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective at the local precinct. The one they assigned to handle the murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale. Looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Ah! Look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burnt up over this whole thing. The crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. Oh, it's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Now, our course of action is rather relevant to facts and leads. Not overlook anything, no matter how small. We're to find the truth. Keep any leads and information we etched into the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why out of all places did the murder occur in my office? Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Nagging feeling this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. Key to your office? What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information. Connecting them, information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall the information gathered with this button. Then I connect them together with Y button. Now, this to recall the facts. Bam! Pineapple pin. For security reasons, all prosecutor doors are outfitted with locks. It means it had been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, possible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only truth remains. However, information doesn't line up properly. I may stray far from the truth as well. But I think carefully before taking leads together, logic should flow. Let's start with the investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Investigation. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply push the button when I am next to it. Oh, if you ever get lost and you want to talk to me, just come over here, okay? I'll give you a precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. You have to try to have later when I have free time. What do we have here? Perhaps be the murder weapon? So, I mean, the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think we've seen one of these before, sir. Here, lightning where? I need to change this. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is, window transparency. It's a bit better. Kind of sucks that it goes over the art, but... carried an item to swear? Oh, I know! I was issued the exact same model. I think. Ugh, detective. I really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. That was good what she said. But now that I think about it, sir, you see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives. Do you have anything to report? Yes, sir! Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Out of the ordinary. Look around a bit more. Let me go get my coffee. Alright. Ugh. Water. Alright. Back to investigations. I don't want to stand next to the dead body though. Yeah, this will be fun. Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. Yeah, that killer's going to pay. He said. Yikes, they got really mad over this. Come on, just sneeze already. Anyway. This tea set is very near dear to my heart. It can only be bought in England. That's more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasting one of my monthly paychecks. It's your trophy, the Knight Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. Not a trophy, it's a shield. Let's send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I'm no really interested in perceived worth of other people. For my own worth, it's something that I can determine myself. So wait, does this mean... So I feel like this means it dates the game to be, after the first game. Yeah, so maybe when he went on, after the first game, he went on a trip. So maybe this is taking place right when he got back. On that, after that trip. After the when he comes back in the second game, and Phoenix is being all edgy by saying that Edgeworth is dead. But really, he just took a vacation. Then he came back to this. So that might be where this is placed at that. That's so sick, sir. No, that's so slick, sir. I have to try something like that myself sometime. Fortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to the worth to me. It's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared of any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but... Hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Day Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. The whole goal is to defeat the evil magistrates. It's geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in the number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Day Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai. With the Lujaloo merchandise, even a new stage show, which impressive. But yeah, this is definitely after the first. And maybe even after the second game. I thought I read that the second game was supposed to take place after Hall of Justice, but maybe they all take place after Hall of Justice. Might be incorrect on what I read. I should just stop talking about that. Of course not. Anyone keeps society knows at least this much. That conversation was longer than expected. Let us return to investigation. This, you know, a batch of fresh flowers? Ones that come with a card attached every month, like clockwork. For you. Yep. Thank you for that. See what's on this card's month, sir. All will be resolved. Windy. Oh, that Windy, probably. Good old Windy. Oh, Miss Irony. Painful are thy thorns. Windy, isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that stopped? It's enough, detective. You remind me no further. Ugh. What's up, Kagami? How's this coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Pigment lifting is a delicate art. I never. I can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. The thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Like the gumshoe. No, I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. Gotta work hard to be a real trooper to the end. When this case is over, I can't think he afford any time off. It's been a while since I sat at this desk. Oh, how have I missed you. So tidy, it looks like it's newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, that thing's polished, so polished it makes my mirrors jealous. Let's hope you had no other work while I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. You did such a good job protecting it, that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, Bessie has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. How much pay does he have left? Like, seriously. How much pay does that guy have? Finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. Rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Up here. Hey, I think I've seen that one of these before. The police badge, detective. Oh hey, I've seen the exact same thing actually. What a quickadink. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It appeared that our victim was a detective, just like you. Let me gather a few pieces of pertinent information. I'll only use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. There's blood all over his lower abdomen area. Like the bullet passed through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep. Until the autopsy's done, I think we can know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Are you gonna be okay keeping track of all the evidence you find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know. To keep track of it all. If you say so, sir. All the evidence I find, either in or with my organizer. Let you examine the piece. Press this to open my organizer. The organizer is not only for evidence, I keep people's profiles on hand too. I like a good idea to make it a habit of checking the facts often. Okay, looks like the whole body's checked off. Files are all over the floor, sir. Probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Well, I'll try to keep it hard to keep this place spotless while you're away. I mean, this just rendered all that time and effort I put pointless. What do you call it, asking you to clean my room? Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. Just added the cleaning to the list as the weekend special. For about half every Saturday, I come in and clean this place till it's sparkling. Does he have a life? I don't believe it. I packed all these files on the shelves so tight. Not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. Just right, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. For me, to be sure. Well, once the investigation's over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Not worried about this, what looks like writing. Blood. Pieces don't fit quite right. Revolver. Firearm used by detectives. Does it belong to our recently departed? Lieutenant Gochi, please thoroughly examine the victim's body one more time. Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What I got here? Edgeworth, sir. This guy's been wearing a gun holster. It appears our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. See what else I can find about this revolver. So you gotta look carefully at each piece of evidence. I use this to rotate the object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Like only one round was fired from this. Oh, so the killer killed the Vic with one shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, Mr. Edgeworth. Not proof of that now, but there's a distinct possibility. So we're gonna find out. To send the body to, Jim! Oh, why? How could this happen to a guy like you? You alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? You can't talk to him about like he's some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim, looks just like you turned for the night. Sure, just in bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you the prosecutor? Oh, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Potzman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busted. I'm Miles Edward, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. And it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't get around jumping to conclusions, pal! Just calm down, okay? I will not! I know how things work around here. My prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. The only owner of the office has the key to his own her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edwards has been overseas for a business trip the whole time, pal. And the key to the door with me the entire time, okay? The only one who could have gotten there was me. Wait, I mean, I'm not sure what that means. But it was you then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You got it all wrong. Everyone, calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? You're a real prosecutor. You should know what to have to say collected. The investigation has only begun. Is it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright. I'll get to the point. You're right, my mistake. I can get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You're sure the cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I heard all about the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? How about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys are conducting your own investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. The room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I want one more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Yes, sir. I just want you to capture the scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I'll give him space. Gosh, they even knocked over your chess set! I had it all set up and ready for when you got back. Figured you probably could use a few games. I had no idea you're interested in chess. Actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. Guess I could probably set some time aside after we solve the case. Though I don't expect games to tax my mental acuity much. Oh. Man, he has like a soft spot for... Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find the killer, bring him to justice. Wait and see. Look for the both of us. You want to talk to me about something? No, that's all. Like I'm interrupting the scene. What am I supposed to do? Leave the scene? Coming along. Please, I need absolute signs, sir. The picture is too important to mess up. Please, Max Wizard. Ah, your jacket, sir. What was doing on the floor? Must have fallen on the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. The killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared shoot at the ultra special jacket that made your prosecution debut in? Well, they had shot through it. It would have been a disaster. Not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I think you haven't noticed yet, detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? You mean like that safe that's right there behind the painting thing? There are more in... Hey, Pidgey Master, how are you doing? There are many more Ace games than I realized. Yes. After the two collections came out, this one came after that one. And these two games take place after Apollo Justice, I think, or something. Or rather, after Apollo Justice was the investigation games that never came to America. And Nether here. A contradiction? Must be rubbing off on me. Doesn't sound like him. I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. The scene is before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, when my deductive skills come into play. First, I'll have find the spot that holds the contradiction. This is it. The bullet hole where the contradiction lies. When I spot something's off, I should point my cursor at it. Found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction I presented. How I do things.
Eureka!
Eureka? That was kind of weird. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. First felled the victim. Second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, the gun is only fired once. That's true too. Means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Does Killer have another gun prepared for them tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Oh, that's secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare you the trouble, it's just safe. Nothing like that. What you're imagining is inside. Kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Ah! Talk about dusty. Suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it off once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I kept it clean for you, sir. So what did you do So when did you put this thing in? Wasn't it something I had installed personally? Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only the prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of it. What's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. I'll rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Nook and cranny. This is odd. Found something, sir? Keypad. Trying to be a bit too clean. Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it. Not the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Please dust this area for fingerprints. Yes, you got it, sir. Couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Like it was wiped down well. I mean, almost like a prosecutor could have tried to open the safe. Thought. Here's that logic's the only way around this sit-back. Trying to rationally, calmly connect the dots. The information I have. I believe I have figured out the murderer was after. Oh, what was it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering, theft, I believe. Knowing the motive behind this break-in was theft. Changes what other pieces of information you can tell me about this crime. The possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim. Oh, you mean like it could have been from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Nicely. Figure out why the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. Yeah. Tell files like you've never seen them before, even at the library. Sure. Give it a try. Why do all the good ones die young? Clearly you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we limit, dead will not come back to life. All we must do is search for the truth. And? What are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we commonly restore the files to the rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help. So this file goes here, that book goes there. You know a lot about things where things go, despite being in Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the only one who keeps them tidy, pal. Okay, done. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Ah, the bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. Shows that the victim was killed standing position, hence why the prints are on the shelf. Then the guy fell to the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. You know I'm no good with blood, sir. Certainly, there's something wrong with this picture. Where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? But the bullet tended to be lodged so squarely in a fine file spine, in case that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. I guess the victim moved because he was in the killer's way. Victim's handprints. Must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been when unable to stay standing. Dropped to the floor. Killer moved the body because he was leaning against the bookshelf. Blood on this guy's pants proves it pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. The victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. Logical conclusion. Alright. Ah! What do you got for me? Please, I need absolute silence. Dusting for prints at a crime scene is the most sacred process. Man loves his job. A little too much. Anything to report? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Seeing Mr. Portman tearing up like that has brought an unstoppable torrent of tears to my own eyes, sir. You good friends with Mr. Faith Pal? No, sir. I can't help myself. I'm sympathetic to the other people's tears. Make a suggestion. Not myself does not give the wrong impression. There's something wrong with this picture. All the bloody handprints, but they wiped this safe combo.
Eureka!
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 Pick that up, you buffoon. Alright, contradiction. Not easily take a life from the pull of a trigger. No, I can't ever see myself actually liking guns. Oh, but I love ones that usually track and field meets the start races. Just you down for a false start. Wait, his gun holster's on his front side. So I bet that the gun holster, the gun that we have, was the one that he shot. Was the one that was shot at Mr. Edgeworth. This is probably not the actual murder weapon.
Eureka!
I'm not sure that's what they're looking for.
Eureka!
There's clearly a contradiction here with the bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? Don't see. Simply the bullet itself is too low. The victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. What, the guy was shot while he was sitting down, lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf clear after being shot. Suggests that he was standing when he was shot. That means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every now and then instead of mine, detective. In any case, this means someone made a faulty assumption. This is what's from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. Was this faulty assumption that caused this problem to begin the bullet hole position? Victim was shot while was lying down. Wait. I was trying to be nice and explain my complex logic in an easier way for you, detective. Oh, really? Thank you for thinking of me, sir. Good, thank you. Then I don't think he knows my mistake. Positioning handprints was causing a problem. We wouldn't be having in this dilemma if the handprints were closer to the ground. Prints are where they are, up top. Yes, sir. Sorry. Yes, you're quite perceptive, which is why this is not a very viable hypothesis. Oh, so it's just a what if then? That's the right answer? Still can't figure it out. Let me explain this thing. Yes, please, sir. What? That wasn't the answer? It's... Order file. The order files is a bit off. Can you put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think of it. The labels on the files are wrong. It's funny, I was addicted to blueprints for like a couple of weeks. And then last night I just quitted on it, being like, man, if I'm looking up answers, I should not be playing a pure puzzle game. And here again is that kind of puzzle staring right at me. Yeah, you see here how the files were shot to begin with number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized is now the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little different. From this, you know that the files were not in the order when the crime occurred. Oh, I believe the killer has made some incorrect assumptions, as you did, Detective. Let's rearranging the files in numerical order and see what we'll find out. You think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why I wouldn't. You please, Detective Gumshoe. Instead of propping the body up, could you just put yourself there? Oh, dude. Those files on the right read out Gumshoe. One moment. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be. The killer went through my files before shooting Mr. Fate. Then put the files back in normal order, I guess. Exactly. They just shoot the victim. Probably saw it kill him, man, and then go through your files one more time. Puzzling indeed. Files were thrown into disarray once before and after the crime. Why? Now the crime scene is at was time murder. Time to give it another look. This. What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe in there in blood? There's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. Oh wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edwards, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about my situation? That it was really after? Oh, thank you for giving my health back. Looks like Jim was able to leave his name on the killer in the end. And it's the most important message he managed to reach it to us. I'm telling you, it was not me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. You are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprits. I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words. They're more than enough, wouldn't it, that you say? Not how you want to play it. At least allow me to understand your reasoning. Got it! I don't like this one bit. He's strange about this man's attitude. There's some sort of flaw in his logic waiting for me to dig it out. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? I always do in courts. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Hey, some time. Mr. Portman, if you are ready. Well, if you're not going to have time, you could just say so, sir. Lieutenant Gumshoe stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body and sitting in front of the bookshelf. Big Thanks to that, he didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And these are his final words that you will be brought to justice. And to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I hear Jim's voice now. He's calling for his killer's arrest. Huh. You're not mishearing the words, Mr. Portsman. No way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. We'll find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Rebuttal!
Hold it!
No, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim. Those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy sounds off. Just off somehow. Besides, he was the third of the bunch of guys they decided to name Jim. Talks about the victim like he's his pet.
Hold it!
You really think it was necessary to deceive on my shells twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was that. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? Possibly. Maybe your salary has been cut so much, life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 squares a meal. That's 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, well, all 3 of them happen to be the instant noodles, but poor thing, what an evil prosecutor you were paired with. And to what motive? No.
Hold it!
Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway.
Hold it!
Why do you think the killer would notice the bloody letters? Didn't notice bloody letters. Body was covering it quite well, would you say? No, you missed it. Judging by what I've seen, doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. What do you think you are, pal? You know nothing about me, pal. A lot of person can understand about one another from first impressions alone. Say I disagree with him at that point. Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. By his lack of attention to detail, I think the detective could be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. You know, it's dark in the room. As for a better set, game fishing spike.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep, Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect nothing less from my former partner. I think Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He's yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. Who's burning over there? Can you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. They're so wide that even a detective can spot. Now, prove Mr. Portsman by presenting with evidence.
Hold it!
Oops. All right. So, move Jim's body that's sitting in front of the bookshelf. This?
Objection!
Nope. Ah, such a big gaping hole in his testimony, and yet I am too baka to. You would have had to notice because the book is missing.
Objection!
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portman. There is a serious flaw in your logic. Bring that to the courtroom into this. See? No problem, I'm game. I can't help but to find it odd. Excuse me? How that a fellow prosecutor will be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. You have the time to laugh, you have time to take another closer look at this. Still not see? Maybe I should direct your attention to the missing file. Oh, what? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portman? Nothing. Files on this shelf were all about a certain case. The killer went to the file under murdering your partner. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spine.
Objection!
Possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. Missing letters on the detective's name or the file to be proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone. There's only half an H. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written on the blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand on the sight of blood. Gah! Means what exactly? Does that make this dying message? Makes the work of a criminal intent and tampering with the crime scene. Yeah, he wrote the name on the thing before he stole the book. Like he's like, ah shit, I needed to steal this. So low, I can't even believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him. You'll see. I'm gonna have him arrested under no time. Mr. Portsmouth? Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some, you lose some. That's how it goes. But everyone's so true, even though I felt more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me a second. Who has the key to this office? Me. But Mr. Edgeworth proved that I'm innocent, pal. What the heck? What? What? What is he doing? Oh, man. That's absolutely right! And I acknowledge your innocence. Why do I sense you still have something to say? Why is he just taking off his... What's with the shirt thing? What the heck? I assume this is meaning that he's kind of getting into the mood as a prosecutor, but it's so... You know, he's like, take it off or put it on, for goodness sake. Well, I was thinking, if there's anyone else with this key to this office? Another person? Hey, you there. And now he just takes it off. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Can I fetch the escort and lovely young lady over here for me? Lady? Girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as material witness. Oh no, it's gonna be her. Security! You say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs to be no introduction. I've called upon Miss Maggie Bird as a member of security. Oh. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be someone else. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! This bird is in the security guard to watch tonight. See, and your point is? Point is that she could very well have used it. And I mean the master key, which opened all the office doors in the building. What? Not guilty of part of Detective Gumshoe. And the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would not sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe Maggie's the culprits, pal. It was me, that's right, I did it. You take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it really wasn't me. But it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. Yeah, it was me. If it was, you have no problems with that, right? Please, refrain. Oh, sorry. I'll go back. Please refrain from flying up the handle, Detective. There's no such need for theatrics. This is your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, that only leaves Miss Bird as the suspect. Of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. And this guy is out to gaslight everybody. So you're saying she used the master key? Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? What you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then. This is now. The flow of a good match always changes during the rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. Who's this guy? I wonder if there's anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. Seems like the only way to get Mr. Portman to give me is the details to press him.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one member of staff this time of night. She's dead. He is so distracting with that! Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Was it able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to be sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. Can't really trust her to not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting the time. Could I hear Miss Bird out? Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Let's just say I'd waste of time. We don't need to hear lies. So trying to rush it. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Beard. If you please. I discovered that master key was missing around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean missing? As in, I wasn't able to get anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsmouth, I believe this has to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe someone like you would be taken by such words. I'm not lying, sir!
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know. Why you have the master key? Why you have the master key now? Don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Likely story. Where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot to put it in and found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, it's just it disappears, usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony conclusive. I agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... Still have an established Maggie's motive for breaking Mr. Edgeworth's office. Motive? Very established that it was theft. I mean, the culprit already went through the bookshelves and tried the safe. As Mr. Portsman says, Detective. Can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards the motive of theft. Done talking blows. Time to counterattack the few work facts of my own.
Hold it!
I concur the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery, however. I'm glad that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, in regards to your test investigation of the bookshelves and safe. Hey, good thinking, asking opinion on the matter. Too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence.
Hold it!
We established that Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. Just a theory, one hypothesis of the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Mrs. Bride from the beginning. If that's the case, then why did you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. There goes the truth running the other way. Pick up its pace and see where you can catch up to it. I think you're catching my drift. But we're in agreement Detective isn't the killer, correct? So then I hope you understand when I say. Since she's the only one who could have opened the door.
Hold it!
You think it's a bit too early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made by someone else. How do you know? I have never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest someone like you would.
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among prosecutors. Really? I never heard someone I was talked about. Sir? Holding our collective breath, you know. Or when you screw up so badly, you're literally chased off the force. What? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Ew, don't scare me like that. Almost had a heart attack there.
Hold it!
By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence! I would love to. First, we should listen to a bit more to just what he's saying. All right. I'm gonna say
Objections!
no. I mean, he said it wasn't conclusive, so I should have realized that wasn't it. But these books had been upside down too. But why would you do that? Ugh, my brain. Yeah. All right. So she said it was stolen at around 1 a.m. So why would they wipe down the safe and write the name out of the person? They didn't also shoot the... But that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find a contradiction in this guy's statement. He's saying... that Miss Bird snuck into the room. And she claims was stolen. Does she?
Hold it!
Oh, they're referring to Gumshoe. They're not referring to the victim.
Hold it! Hold it!
Oh, maybe I need to press them again on this one. Are you sure Miss Bride is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person at staff at the time of night. Night, she's it. Is that right, Miss Beard? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to. That's supposed to mean. Discovered the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. Maybe I missed it. This is a repeat.
Objection!
Maybe I loaded before I did this. Oh, I guessed it.
Hold it! Objection!
Okay. Earlier he said something along the lines that he had to wait, but now he's saying that he can do something about it.
Objection!
Nope. Loading the save is faster than going through it again.
Objection!
I would not make a good detective.
Objection! Objection!
And I'm gonna have to look up a guide for this.
Objection! Objection!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer to this question. Oh, that back down. Never messed it. Oh, I can present profiles too? Oh, I can't present. Present. Yeah, I can't present profiles. Snuck into the room using the master key. Current tense, the messed up shelves. Wipe down safe. Debrief. Wasn't Detective Gumshoe who opened it. He's only Miss Bird as our... Knows the detective. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. Are we on reasons for suspicion? rest of the first statement. As for more details. Okay.
Objection!
Apparently, the wipe down safe is the answer. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bride was set on stealing something? Why not? The truth, after all. Also, by your own logic, that we came to this whole theory conclusion anyway. That might be so, but if you're also be aware of the fact that the safe is also a secret safe, the existence of which only privy to prosecutors. Ah! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found out about it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. The culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. Wrong. The bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Arrgh! Yeah, you and I don't know about that safe, pal. That means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that a killer is a prosecutor? Just in conclusion, that's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? You have a different suspect in mind now? Curses! Why? They made you... the angry face all of a sudden. It's all my fault. It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. Just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him I filled him on the secret safes. That means... yeah, I know. I only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong for me to tell him. Can't quite believe it. The thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming the victim was the thief. And then you were simply trying to stop me, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? You are the security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going too far, even for your risky profession. What the? Are you still accusing Maggie of murder? Yes and no. I mean, he had stumbled upon Jim, who'd probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No! I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to his office. Precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? Jim, who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us, unless... well, unless you retrieved Jim after you killed him. Sportsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Do you know honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people so kind to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out! This is Edward's office! But I am the one who's been assigned to this case. They're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show. Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. I think I've got you. Calm yourself. But, sir... there's no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Haha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you'll remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. That's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear? Alrighty then. What was with the prosecutor? Can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Let's maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. We even kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. Many other places to things we should be looking into anyway. Yeah, really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin to this argument is Miss Bird related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Rest until someone I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. 1202. The numbers on my number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Oops. Hey, those number plates alongside. Let's slide out, right out, sir. I've been able to make the plate off when the room becomes vacant, even. So, the idea is could be easily removed is kind of. Any signs of forced entry? According to the guard, no signs the lock was picked either, sir. Or it really was opened with a key. Couldn't find any prints lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, I think. Where this thief is. Good job of not leaving any clues behind. Minimalist yet classy door, made by top quality wood. Sturdily made, making it near impossible to break by force. Almost majestic, sir. I just wish I could be as stately as this door. No should be praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards and certain virtuous, I think. To live up to your full potential, that's a pointed trait anyone can admire. B. You're saying that me being me is the best thing I could do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. He also plays soccer, dodgeball, even in tennis. Any one of these sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. There's Prosecutor Payne. It looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find and apprehend and punish the killer accordingly post haste. Sounds like a messy case if you have a gut on your hands. If you ever feel lost and you need any advice, my door is always open. Oh, gracious. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who's this guy again? I assume this is the office of the prosecutor. I had to drag it up the stairs. Oh my god. The 12th floor? Everything all right? Yes, sir! You must know I weighed myself this morning and I'm exactly 154 pounds. Congratulations. I was asking about this hallway with this time. Oh, everything's okay, sir. Word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Well, I found the file. Oh, it's that missing O series file, sir. No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. Seems to be a few pages missing. Theft took only what was necessary and left it rest behind. What are you saying about those O files, sir? Has they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. A collection of court case files. However, the cases within those files are not mine. Huh? They belong to a high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I know my reasons, but let's just say I charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? So, pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Why anyone else would care about such an old case? Second. Crafted quality soda for visitors. Stitching is excellent. Talk about luxury waiting area. Babies are also great for napping, you know? You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whatever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony on the stand. It always ends the same way. You getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? I should give it a try sometimes to envision myself winning. Actually. Something about this I haven't fully checked out yet. Between the cushions? Underneath. Okay, now it's complete. Wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning the case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. I dream whenever I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. Can't let this chance pass me by. Just remember to ask her about the master key. Jog her memory about showing the notes in her. Never met the victim before. Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith is always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I had loved to play with them. That's fun. The only person that's taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir. Second thought, I don't want to have to fit in all of that well with them. It's Maggie Bright, correct? I take it you were an acquaintance of my detective. She was under my suspicion back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill. Quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. Got caught up in this whirlwind of case. Correct? Don't worry. My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure. I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I became a security guard. A lot to go through in a lifetime. I know! It's just when I thought I finally found my happiness. I'm getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. Don't need to worry about me, Miss Beard. Or do you need to worry about yourself? I will solve this case and prove your innocence. I ask in return is your cooperation. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth! You can count on me. I'll do as much I can to help. Badge design is said to reflect the relentless discipline of law enforcement. When the authority vested us with strict prosecutors of law and executors of sentences, such harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. Where this is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, I have no interest in doing it. Each prosecutor badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. It's a prosecutor badge, isn't it? Proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, he seems to be know more about than Gumshoe. That badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try it on, just for a little bit? I think it would be a very good idea. Do you? Guess not. Look at that. Maybe they're actually on the same level. We discovered the master key was missing. By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. I noticed it was back around 2:30. Just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's its reception window is. Sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Such an important key stored in an unsecure place. It was not like that, sir. You just keep it further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. Yeah, this case is a little longer than I was expecting it to be for some reason. I found out because it was sort of at the same time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting on the ledge. Use the master key. What do you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had used it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right, I just remembered. Prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Ms. Berg, quickly. Oops. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down. Security, sir. Hey, it's the Phoenix Wrights. How you doing? Picking up on Miles Edgeworth? Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned him the master key to him? No way! It is against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. Walked in with Mr. Portsman in his office and opened the door with him personally, sir. Then, what happened to him after that? Well, he called to me for him to close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. Summary, for sake of one forgetful prosecutor. He used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I thought you could say that you never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Alright, to the door! Level 3. I think this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because that basketball hoop, sir. Well, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman actually had wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you're already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, I put him next to the door. That's why Mr. Portsman was so particular about getting room 1202. Not sure. It's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting thinking about this? Door's locked tight. Good old credit card trick wouldn't work here. Not mention this word? The Office of High Prosecutor, Detective. These doors are particularly ineffective against the average cat burglar who would just go through them. Ah, so I guess only the great cat burglar could get in. Must be who our culprit is. I advise you to return that conclusion to whoever pawn shop you brought it from. I think this spell just gonna do the same thing. Mr. Payne? Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he's a more dignified Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne. Oh, the custodial work can also be. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he used something like this in the hallway as a prosecutor's office. So you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office, and yet you still managed to get lost? I guess I need to put things together. disappeared. I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you might have locked up Mr. Portsman's office around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Well, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit losing the master key, could I? So I, pretended to lock up his room, sir. Pretended? Yeah, I used my rest house key and made it look like it was locking it up, sir. In actuality, you never did relock to the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could lock it up after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still has been locked properly. Well, we could resolve that by opening the door! Contradiction between the reality and evidence. What Miss Beard says is true, then why is this door locked up? You know, you're right. Miss Bird are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portman honest himself. Sorry, I was distracted. I was thinking of case 1-5. I don't remember if they had electronic doors by that game. Or maybe the high prosecutors didn't... Well, yeah, this is the prosecution office. This is not the police office. So maybe they didn't have electronic locks over here. Which means what, sir? It means either that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened up wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. He opened a different door? Can you prove that? Easy way to find out. All we need to do is this. Prints on the number plates. Tell us all we need to know. You think? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, what? Thought those leading up to, that they changed the numbers on the door. Prints on the doorknob. Hey, yeah, pal, do us a favor and see if you can lift those, okay? So, what did you find out? No need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I found out only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Faith's prints on the door. Only 2 people's prints were found on this. That's pretty decisive. I'm all sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this doorknob as well. Whose print should be on this doorknob?
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked the door are absent? You mean, yes, the door that Miss Bird opened up couldn't have not been this one, but a different one. What do we have here? What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. About 3 pieces of evidence. Just like we talked about. Oh, it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch you later, buddy. Take a note from the victim. Yeah, it's from Mr. Portsman. What is this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey! How about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. Take up a note of this. So it's likely that someone moved the hoop in at a different place, and probably changed the number plate too. Just to kind of throw them off on which door that they were actually unlocking. It might be very well that he had her unlock the Edgeworth's office, and she didn't know about it. Looking around this hallway actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh, how so, sir? In very different ways. In a variety of ways. I think it's time we had a little chat. The real culprit in this case. You know who the killer is? Whoa, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. Mastermind can't be other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic sense was telling me, too. I suspected him from the instant he accused me of Maggie as a killer, sir. Everything is but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. And what as it may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. Which just happens to be his own door. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. That's it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this. Ah! Well, if it isn't my Detective Gumshoe, into the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? No joke. No, Mr. Jockey is Portsman. You are the guilty party in this case. Must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. Well, I guess you can stay. You promise to stay out of our way. Then to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. See right through the unsightly paper-thin mask. Wear upon your cowl. Who would ever thought I'd be come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. There's always this inconsistent chatter about forged evidence with that guy. It really touches me that I got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Done trying to play mind games with me, because they won't work. The thing you should be doing that month of the year, yours for now, is explaining yourself. Although that too would only take a hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? You know, you just have yet to prove anything. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something, eh? I'll tell you what I'm basing my accusation on. Evidence.
Hold it!
My accusation is harebrained idea, is it? Tell me. I'd say it is, after all.
Hold it!
Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner. You can't say I have a motive for killing him. And that's it? That's even an anthill, let alone a mountain. More than enough. Would you agree? Might I recommend you review the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer.
Hold it!
Fortunately, I believe I've already shown how earlier. Speculations mean nothing if I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What do I do now? Objection? Claim to have no way to open my door. Yet, however, really the honest truth? Right, I'll honor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. Suppose that you use this to open my door.
Take that!
Hopefully you're able to open my office door. This master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait, hold on for a second. I never laid a finger on that key. You already know. Nicely. Able to open my door without lifting a Full finger. Well, maybe you did. Only to direct. That's right. Use your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
And ask Miss Bird to open your own office door. For you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at the home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? Had quite the imagination. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, Ellie? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman. Check the number plate and make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, you had misled her to fool her into thinking it was what you wanted. Do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on the doors, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you used the other thing to give you a strong impression. The door that she was opening was yours, not in fact mine. What was about Mr. Portsman made Miss Bird think it was his room. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think was his room? The basketball hoop's not here, so I'm lost. So maybe I jumped the gun. Hey, is this one?
Take that!
What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? I wouldn't get tricked by something like that. Oh, there it is. I tabbed over instead of pushing the stick over.
Take that!
Incredibly silly of me. What? The basketball hoop, sir? Quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left alone a strong impression on you. An object perfectly suited for a sit outside of the office of a particular prosecutor. Gah! That's very true, sir. This was about. I was just thinking how funny it is to have Bird showing up on both sides of the conversation. And you can kind of imagine her just running back and forth going like, ah! Kind of like this. Like she's sort of like, ah. Or like, ah. Doesn't really work very well. My setup. You know what? I should just. It's like, da 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 da. Hey, I got a comment on this, and then she runs up to the other side of the room and goes, ah, I got a comment on this side of the room. Runs over to the other side. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Anyway, that's my bit for the day. I thought the door was opening to Mr. Portsman. Signs on the hoop that's been moved. Just sit in front of my office to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think the conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Now you're just spouting nonsense. Had the girl open on my office door. After all, I was in my room the entire time. I don't have a single reason to suspect it. He just basically like, no, bro. Seriously. No, bro, trust me. So he intends to claim his innocence at the end, does he? As pure and innocent as my jacket. My beard is dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty. I'll have you know I washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Nonsense, you say. Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. Literally, like, nah, bro, I'm right.
Hold it!
Using the master key. Sure, no problem with that. That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place an labyrinth of some sort for people like you.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you through the law books from the start to finish? Hey, batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Whoa, you really must be the office prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workouts, so...
Hold it!
I think I've gotten you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. Be trembling a little. One more little push is all I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Well, of course, he was in the office the whole day. With this note that I found.
Objection!
That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that a lie? The note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsmouth. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? Right here it says, but you're out. You're not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Ha! Shall I explain the full detail for you? You're busy snooping around in my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open up for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. I have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. That's very decisive evidence. No way! Proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. The doorknob.
Take that!
I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure you're good wasting your time? You're right, I didn't find anything. Definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What does that have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. She really was the one who opened your door. And her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all the prints on the office doorknobs have been cleaned off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time to give up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Reports me. You killed Faith Silencer. Then had the misfortune to return when I did. Had to threaten me as you escaped. I said you had a gun in my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that's the seriousness of the face of his office finest prosecutor. If he makes a big mistake, accusing me simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all. He even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all circumstantial. It's all full of conjecture. You say that you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I could readily confess that I had wiped the knob down as well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I wanted to touch the doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After all, it makes perfect sense that only gems in my own prints would be... You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, with the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, it could have been left there before I arrived at the office. Early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied with work-related matters, so that's no excuse. Oh, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice the door that's note's size. Oh, but you can't prove it, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Workman makes a good point. Can't prove that you didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we're talking. You know, dude, it was probably better if you didn't say anything, because the more you talk, the more likely you're gonna give yourself away, buddy. I guess it would be pretty better for us if I had just told you sooner. Very serves. You came back to his office around 2 a.m., correct? See that you had an unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Exactly what's that time I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. Perfect alibi. Really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. See for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check his alibi, sir. I'll be right back. Mr. Edwards, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like what Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. You see, all the evidence points to him being the culprit. Must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Hold it!
You're correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It seems really important to me that you're on the spot the whole time. I remember checking my watch then. Make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, you can testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
Hold it!
As you say, however. Yes? However, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who saw you? It was a pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I am the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters if you ran into the culprit.
Hold it!
As you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit. Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct.
Hold it!
Well, we did go ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as you said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around the time. See? I have a perfect alibi. It's the ace I had up my sleeve. Ugh. Possible. He actually does have a perfect alibi. What's wrong? All of a sudden, sullen look at your face. Yes, you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think I've reached the end of the line. That's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir! Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie! Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? Must be a way to turn the situation around. Only I had a clue. I missed something that can help me out. Alibi? Need to calmly think this through one more time. And with logic. Well, there's only a few choices to make here. There are 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it's entirely possible that a second handgun was used in my office tonight. The thing has how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun. I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Third person. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were heated twice. Not that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be too much of a stretch to think it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun, and then killed him with it. Once again by the murder of our second culprit. Who was the owner of the second gun? Suppose that second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, seems I need to amend my assumptions regarding the case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, what are you saying? There's been a big misunderstanding on my part, from the start. Soon the person I ran into was the killer. May not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just an average thief. Thief? But, sir, doesn't it that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It just simply means the killer was someone else. It means that the actual two culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean, two? Explains why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there was two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird into gaining entry into my office. Now you're just leading with argument. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know? Could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you're really innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was about to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. The first time. But then, that would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. Then, as he was about to look somewhere else, who should have walked into his own partner, Mr. Faith? Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? Probably on business with Mr. Portsman, which is probably why he was in the area. That's when he noticed the sounds coming from my office, would be to my guess. Oh, because you're supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came to this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. Mr. Portsman was not about merciful as to let him alive. Waited for a chance to steal Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. Silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. You know, I'm kind of wondering, would they be able to, like, identify the gun that fired the bullet into the binder? And then determine which bullet came out of that gun specifically? This was the moment in which the first shot was fired. The one that landed in my files. Being the first game, the first story in this series, I imagine they didn't want to get too specific with it. No? For like new players. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then it would be solved, however. There's yet another visitor to my room. This is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes. This other person's objective was to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, so They stole the master key from the security guard's room. Then entered my room, searched through my shelves. This is the second time they disturbed. And it seemed like the thief found their prize. The stolen file, right, sir? Correct. Only as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun, and then made their escape. The second bolt was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells were getting messed up and the 2 bullets? It's because 2 different people were doing these things at 2 different times. Precisely. Do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief. It was not, in fact, a Mr. Face killer. Your alibi for this time frame in which I ran into the other person was now irrelevant. Because we know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. This scenario explains everything. Of course it does, Mr. Edgeworth, after all. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and there's a big if, that your theory is right, would indeed render my alibi, which is withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. There is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. It's a decision that there was a first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, think you'll get away with that, sir? He has a point. There's absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something. I found your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. The person you met was recently plain old thief. And why is that person not your main suspect? That is your theory, correct? This guy just won't go down. I gotta be right back. Oh, he has new music here. Alright, got myself some water. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? Get out there, be looking out for that thief right now. They may still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room. June came to deliver some evidence to me. I was down in the criminal affairs. But I can't be expect to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out here looking for the thief? Of course! Now's not the time to give me these dead-end discussions. I think that's all dead-ended. Find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? No, he's lying. I know he was here, the scene of the crime. Gotta find a way to prove it. Technically, these are not the people we need to prove it to.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. A dying message, of course. Mr. Face Killers clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And after they were on, the thief stole one of them. You mean the old files, right? We also know the letters themselves were a setup, not from Mr. Faith. The thief was the killer. Do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Ah! Or maybe the killer just didn't think of that earlier? Either? Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Well, talked about like you were, quite about the thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea anything, after all.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Face's notes... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that out. I didn't say that. Jim left a note for me early in the evening. Do you have any proof that I left the door at any time, just before he was murdered? I don't have any, no. See? And just again, it was at my office the entire time.
Hold it!
Did you go there with Mr. Faith? It was because said he was tired and was going for a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. One of his habits. One of the evidence he brought. Some things related to yesterday's case. Just two items. A gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to slip through the cracks.
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was murder weapon. And this pendant, which belonged to the victim. Why are you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in the past file that I wanted to compare these two. Well, I had nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find a paper. So why is he in charge of this case if he also has that case he's working on? What is he, working overtime? Anyway, I believe you'll find a long paper trail to be left to your satisfaction. It's all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope. I guess you can't expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. What do you deduce? You didn't wait for me to leave, and then stole the master key. For that purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. That's when Miss Bride caught him red-handed, and murder occurred. Well, exactly how I had laid out earlier. So that gun and pendant is not in my inventory yet. But that gun looked like it was very similar to the one we have here.
Objection!
Nope. Probably not. Yeah, but they already pointed this out. That's not the topic of discussion right now.
Hold it! Hold it!
Thinking.
Hold it!
Ah, I feel stumped. Ah. Yeah, that's after 2 o'clock. Wait, how did Jim go to criminal affairs if he was dead?
Objection!
What? They said yesterday? Oh. Or is he saying Jim had those items on him when he went to his office when he wasn't there at the time? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look this one out. Nope, left by the victim. Rest of the fourth statement, 2 things come from previous case, a gun and a pendant. Present the note left by the victim on this new statement. Ah, there we go. What would happen if I actually read the evidence? Right? Am I right? So basically, Buddy was bringing 3 pieces of evidence, and he's saying there's only 2.
Objection!
If you had read the note, you would have known. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. I fail as a prosecutor because I didn't read the evidence. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully. Ah, it says Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portman. I can't believe you get tripped by a simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's, have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Oh, he's talking about the 3rd piece of evidence. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll put this guy down from the head to toe. What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. It's all part of the investigation, pal. You don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Like what you said, it should appear that you do have something to hide. Why would he hide something like that? Only one reason that anyone would hide evidence of this caliber is to be unequivocally point to the person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. The section of the tape that will drive the rest of the nail to his coffin. KG8 incident. What's the police case number, sir? Does it mean that this is a video of evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Give the casing a thorough once-over. Aha! Ah, that's blood, isn't it, sir? Yes, and I believe is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, no, you got it all wrong. Oh, not a denial can save you. You have but to run a blood test to find out the truth. You did tell us you received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you'll tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way to the video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Detective Faith have videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. If we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? Ah! I had to take the guess. I'd say the only ones who's here would be belonging to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No! Impossible! I'm... He ate the metal? Oh, he's so dead. Man, that all happened early in the morning, too. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results are back to the lab techs. Tape turned out to be real solid, sir. Anyway. I had a thought process about dual destinies, but I don't think it matched up to what I was thinking it was. Especially since it happened after these games. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Face's blood out in there. And as a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Face's fingerprints as well. Thank you so much Mr. Edgeworth. Still can't believe that you were able to pull deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm sorry that you got caught up in my murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. It was nothing, really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean, I consider myself lucky if that was only burglary and murder this time. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising from goddess of misfortune to an unlucky person. Tells me we should have hired a different person for the security detail. You know something, sir? And Mr. Portsman really was the one corrupt prosecutor. Why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there was a number of suspicious things related to the court cases. Even rumors about how some evidence he used is forged, sir. Forged evidence. They say he even decided to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Now we're getting the, oh, he was actually evil the whole time speech. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace for the entire profession. Never did get around to asking his reason for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we get near that topic, he just clammed up. Just pretty certain that it was to steal something. Just between me and you, sir, but a rumor that was going around a huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh well. Well, Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything. Really leads credits to that rumor. Seeing that we haven't heard of his last of this. Huh? Mr. Portsman is the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather, there's still many more mysteries for us to solve. Simple. Thought I figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wondered who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? Wonder. What the world was it held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes? Came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. It's a card. What is it, sir? Is it a bird or something on there? Not just any bird. The mark of a raven. Three-legged raven. Even you should know this, detective. Oh, about that thing, isn't it? The great thief that everyone's talking about? Yes. It's the mark of the great thief Yatagatsurasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is a noble at the end. Modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know that his targets. Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Theft is always performed in the silence and always with perfection. Once the target is chosen, the dramatic calling card announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Later, the evidence was found and sent out to mass media. Along with a single card. Although it has been a while since Yatagarazu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look at something written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thieves put the stolen files. The person who stole the contents of the file was Yatagarazu. Yatagarazu organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. Murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarazu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming, for they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. Or like, to be continued. Wow, that was an hour long, I think? 2 hours long? 2 hours long. 2.5 hours long. Who could that be? I gotta change my title. But, let's start the episode. Turnabout Airlines. Murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yagataratsu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Flashback. What? Oh, it's wine. Go you. Yes, everything began high up in this 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. What a very fancy air flight. That was a very nostalgic sound. Here lies Hugo Hughes. It's kind of not a very thing to have a statue next to an elevator. Give me anxiety. Ugh. What do I feel like? I just woke up from a horrible nightmare. 6:13, huh? Well, I guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats. Fasten your seatbelts. Those are the turbulences to be expected on a flight. Admittedly, I'm less comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oops. This? Travel wallet? Not mine. It's someone else's travel wallet. It wound up in my pocket. Ugh, my head. Let it go away. I'll take care of what travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ah! From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Elevators too, huh? How am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. I was still a young child. Caught up in a murder that happened to an elevator. How long am I going to let past haunt me? Just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you that you return to your seat. He's dead! Please calm down. Mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. This place looks very classy. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. And one of your flight attendants today wrote the scenario. Unfortunately, we have just a minor accident on this flight. Accidents? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse of what was a murder. What? A murder? What's going on in this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There is no reason to panic. The flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we're out of this turbulence, I ask for you to please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? What about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you capable of murder, buddy. Now listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however. I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. For my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. There's even very strong incriminating evidence. Back me up. Kind of incriminating. Talking about. We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in custody by the powers vested in our captain. Very sorry, but please understand the situation. Situation? We're concerned about mine. The direction this is going in. Oh, that's just sit idly while I get accused of murder? This scenario, was it? Yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. Chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask you what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such grave crime without allowing him to proper defense. And the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous. You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. Be wary what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also have no time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Get started. Except for the fact that I didn't kill a man in the elevator. What I don't know is the sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. It certainly doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. We're to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Fortunate for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain that you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with the fresh blood dripping off your murder weapon. So you please cooperate and turn you over to the just as soon as we land. The murder weapon, which is the wallet that he was holding? That's it? That's her evidence? I think you could ask more perfect witness testimony. Can you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. Hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. There's no blood. All times are shown the corresponding departure zone. License to love, laugh, and maim. Gonna be the same answer every time. Alright, back to the game. Tell me, what exactly puts pro and professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means I'm a professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you I give testimonies to the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you've already realized that by now, right? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism, and I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable.
Hold it!
Certainly seem sure of yourself. Those square braids are distracting. Of course. I'm a professional flight attendant, could not afford to make mistakes like that. Perhaps. Must admit there are a few who can look at murder with a clear mind. The attendants go through all extensive training and are always calm and collected. They'll even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. Don't see how that would be. Calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Until a better end, we are there to serve the passengers. As do all professional flight attendants. Certainly are confident. Anyway, return to your testimony.
Hold it!
Yes. What do you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors, bathed in light coming from within.
Hold it!
A murder weapon, dripping with blood. Really now. I swear it was that grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be flustered. I witnessed the murder scene, and now I'm listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face.
Objection!
Just scenario. What is all the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. This scenario. Say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. You know what this is. It's a travel wallet, right? It looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the body in the elevator. Was it your very travel wallet, Miss Tenario? What? Impossible! Now then, you still think I'm the killer? Yeah, I killed him with a travel wallet. But I saw blood dripping from the wallet, I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you'd be so kind to take a whiff, I think you agree it's only grape juice. Ah, then... Right! Mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon was dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There, that should clear things, those pesky accusations. Wait a second. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside, please. Trembling, and tracked down on pleased at the end. Like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. You can tell from its appearance it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. Well, she's a persistent one. Suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenario, if you'll be so kind to open the wallet and check the contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings. There's no choice here. This passport is all that's in there. You saw there was nothing but a passport inside. Renders your wallet murder weapon argument moot. You agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Not. I'm rather curious myself. This is I thought. Republic of Virginia. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Acme Hicks, which was the victim's property. You stole this victim's wallet? Didn't you? How dare you! You did it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for murder weapon. It seems what I wasn't wrong about who the culprit was. Oh boy. It is interesting to see this cross-examined stuff in a argument setting in normal life rather than in courtrooms. It kind of gives a feel of what the game probably should have evolved with. And then you can only imagine this kind of game in 3D in an actual environment, not stuck in this 2D format, I should say. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the file deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. Not to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? I mean, his money is all over the ground. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up in the crime scene with the victim's wallets in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye when I could suspect you of foul play? And also I can see a lawyer being like this, where they're like,
Hold it!
get into all sorts of crazy arguments because they're lawyers. Shouldn't that be proof enough that I did not do the murdering with them? Not at all. Well, why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was.
Hold it!
I think I stole it. Yes. I'm very sorry to say it, but I wouldn't usually be so rude if it must be said. Never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet.
Hold it!
I don't believe I have any sort of motive you speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. It's more than enough for a reason. How dare you? How do you figure? Sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. You're out to steal his money, weren't you?
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that cockamamie idea come from? True, you're also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deep-etched lines on your forehead. They're not lines! They're perfectly normal and have a normal part of my natural face. I don't think you have met someone with such a terrible countenance of our flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. Lily's making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present her a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenario. What now? Miss Tenario. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Is it simply impossible or that the motive for the murder is monetary theft? One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What this crime scene proves the motive of the murder was not money. Anything on the ground?
Take that!
I may direct your attention to things strewn all over the floor. Ah, that's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these are the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with the killer. I would think the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort to be made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet...
Objection!
Oh yes, the wallet. Recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport? Ah. You're really insisting that the crime was based on greed, claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? The guy wasn't the killer. Don't believe anyone. That was a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenario. Yes? I lost your cool when I saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator. Easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for a murder weapon. Take no offense to what you thought I was the killer. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Horace's eye. Some sort of grass. Maybe he's laughing. A fish coming out of the water. Kamehameha. Begging for forgiveness. Scissors. Leaf on the wind. Arrow. Kamehameha again. Lightning bolts. Praying to your god. Key. And he must be upset. What is it now? Scenario. If you could please translate, I'd much obliged. Sounds like Bulgarian, but I don't understand any of it. Another attendant on this flight who... I said that he was giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir? I want this person under arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm sorry, sir. What exactly are you hoping for? What does he want? I'm finished talking with the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you like me to be held under arrest until we land. How dare you waste my time! You're the one who struck your nose in my affairs. I wanted to spend at least one more second with my precious art. And no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not momentarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in the Bulgaria. I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer. A rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you mean just now? Pardon? When you said Mr. Edward was giving me the runabout. Do I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once more and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, you continue to blather on. I saw it! Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of the time? 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. This attendant, what time did you discover the body? It was a little after the patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah! Hicks was his name, was it? I'd say that man Hicks was killed in 15-minute time span. And only a person in the lounge at the time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching a movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. I haven't finished, see? Other passengers have an alibi. You have no problem with them, I suppose? No complaints, see? Not a single word against this, right? No way of discounting you have put forth at this point. But it wasn't me. Well, you say, but you have. But you say the evidence. Edgeworth. Are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain what you saw. To give testimony? Of course! I was looking at the man the whole time. I was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. The description sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is about a cell phone. Say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. Simple cell phone, laptop, an organizer, I see, but that's kind of still budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not the fragment of beauty. It produces an ugly sound. Anyway, I know what I saw. It's an area. Yes? I was wondering if I may be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Flux like a duck pin. Yes, I think that's how you would say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house. I believe my innocence is proven earlier. And if given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. This scenario, if you wait until we arrive, a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by them. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. It is an emergency, and all decisions are made by the captain alone. Now please wait till I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. Well, not planning to erase evidence while you're doing the investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! Amen. Your debts, Mr. Tenario. However, there's one condition. I have to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with stipulation. It's only natural, as I am the suspect in this case. Grr! Take full responsibility to watch Mr. Edgeworth every move. Hope this reassurance enough there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? Need my help for anything, please feel free to head to the scene of the crime. First floor lounge. The movie poster. License to Love, Laugh, and Maine. That's a Go You Airlines sponsored movie. It's a spitch, hard-boiled action, romantic horror comedy flick. Genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone and encompasses all genres. I can't even imagine what the plot would be. I have to admit, this piqued your curiosity, right? I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Consider the mission successful. Excuse me, but I'm in a word with you. You there! Oh. If you need something, please ask Rhonda over there, okay? Hey, wake up, you! Terribly sorry, she's being rude, Edward. I need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see her salary be cut so low that she was in the red. This is Mr. Hicks's seat. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. An observation, but there aren't too many red knights around the lone blue pawn. Nonsense. It simply shows the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. Okay. Can you bring anything particularly useful for an investigation? I'm constantly prepared for such things. I want to thank you for your help back there. It was nothing. Thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything's perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed an iota. See, I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. You reserve the right to stop your investigation if you're feeling that you're not making progress. When we do, I ask you to return to your seat at the time. Time runs out. His crew's discretion, is it? We'll find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's ceremony before time's up. Understood. By the way, is there a place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. But the very first class passenger was accounted for his or her seat. Made a thorough search of the plane. As for business in economy class, no one can move between the two classes and first class without staff keycard. And we found no record of the keycard being used at all. How big is this plane? This plane's gotta be huge! If it has 3 classes of customers on it, and an elevator. Now I know for what. Then one other thing. No one else has been allowed to near this crime scene since the murder discovered either. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's check with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 to 6:15. During that interval, only one person in the lounge was myself, which makes me a prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. If you're to believe that what you say is true, then yes. First order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. It was spilled during the turbulence. Totally not alcohol, by the way. Oh, I must clean up. Someone might get hurt. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Found some very important evidence.
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they are footprints. So you think? Yes, they belong to the killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size. Everyone in first class. I think that'll be of any help to us. Fortunately, prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to make a definitive match. Oh, I see. In-flight shop is beyond the shutters. There's a shop on here? There's a shop? We don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid we must leave them closed. Must be still clues found here. This is a lounge. Remain ever vigilant. I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. What floors does the elevator service? Only first and second. Oh, I can also go down the cargo hold. Or that requires a flight crew keycard. The only floors accessible to passengers, first and second floor. I won't rest until I have inspected every suspicious nook-looking nook and cranny. If anyone's expecting to find a dead body in the elevator this flight. Oh, Mr. Hicks. Is he really dead? Yes. Trembling. Although I can't falter for that. There's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks. If you're really dead, then please answer yes. It's over the trembling now, though a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Be the cause of death? Appears to have been struck very hard. And his glasses are broken. Or this is hanging off his lanyard? It's missing from this picture. And I could just put my finger on it. This sinister looking figure on the floor here. Oh, that's the piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. The bank is limited edition and is popular that we're down to the last one. The in-flight shop? Yes, just beyond the lounge with the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. It was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. Blood here. And the murder weapon? Oh, he's thrown all over the floor of the elevator. I guess it was all Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. No grape juice residues on the soles of the shoes. Making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look what's inside. Picture. Looks like it was taken from inside a building somewhere. Looks like his cell phone's on him too. Oh, somehow connected to any of the evidence I found.
Eureka!
This machine is nowhere to be found. This machine? Oh, the cell phone, Miss Tenario. Well, I guess because it's not here? Yes. I think it can safely deduce the killer took it. I think that's all we get out of this. Do you see anything else? Actually, the blood on lying next to the body of a man who's beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood on this looks like it matches the wound with its head. Well, aren't we deserving the master of the obvious tile? Now, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think it's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. First master of the oblivious would be more befitting. I like that they made the reason you get penalties because the crew is gonna be... What or who is this? It's the bronze statue of the founder at GoU Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. Oh, the one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other is when in his 80s. He's been old this whole time. The man aged all over the 4 decades. And yeah, squint more. 3 copies of Sky Magazine, the magazine rack. Special edition is the English Trivia Quiz. Idea? I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participant. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. I heard a silly word as a participle. What's the point? Bottle of glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. Quite a bit of broken glass here. Please do be careful when passing through this area. So much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Steph Things, how are you doing? How's the stream going? Been pretty good. On day 2. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. Please understand, it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. I'm just giving off a scent of women's perfume. One word would think that the perfume would smell great. However, it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Miss Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. You know, to say, do anything in any video game where we do is just spin around in circles. Woo! These counter windows, I am so distracted by the freedom of movement. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds tell me nothing. Edgeworth? It's like you're talking to the clouds. That's so. Can you tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know. Look rather one-sided conversation. Clouds. Tell me nothing. Hope you're feeling better today, Step Things. Grand piano is the pride of his place. You play the music of whatever CD we insert into the CD player. That's not a piano. It's like an overgrown music box. You press along the music as though they really are someone's playing it. Entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Bill. Flip over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah, no. It looks like all the grape juice is staining the black. May not look like it, but the chair is extremely valuable. Yes? Yes, it was used when the Rockstar Pals came to the tour of this plane. Rockstar Pal leaders. And this very chair. Sorry, who are the Rockstar Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. Rockstar Pals are an extremely popular international band. Added the Pals part as they become more popular, especially among teens. Oh, that explains it. Not really one for music of today. I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them. Second thought, or see how confusing this conversation would get. Much better. That's good to hear. I hope for you a full recovery. Watch out for the wings, though. Here they have hands. Pity of the bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at the feet. Statue is of our founder, Hugo Hughes, who was a fan of grape juice. Okay, I think I'm done with here. Okay. First, let's save. Always save when you're about to take penalties. Okay. Broken during his murder? In the elevator. You have standard stuff shattering because it. Perfect. Oh, of course, I guess I was thinking too hard. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, and that's a different story. Have it! Sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that someone other than myself was here around at the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing how the victim was dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you'd see that their soles are spotless. Means? Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, quite the opposite. There's actually one other person inside the elevator. Miles Edgeworth, ace detective. What's going on over there? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level as bad as that the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? There is no emergency. Please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what do I need. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet? If you would like, I'd prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense! What are you saying? Eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken. Merely that there is no room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail one more. Fine, suit yourself! I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks in the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes and late in the lounge, yes? They knew the only person in the lounge at the time must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seemed to be logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time murder was me. Oh, my eyewitness testimony. You think you can destroy it? Then come, let me see. Hurry! I do like a man who's having the time to wait for you. Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course! I saw what's inside. Well, are you sure the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. The last upward seemed to be important to let go.
Hold it!
Was he really alone? Of course! I'd bet my 1 cent. A cheap ante, or a cheap testimony. When I tell you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent.
Hold it!
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you're keeping checking, is that correct? Oh, you noticed! It's a very expensive antique. I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wound up by my hand. This guy... Every time I look at this guy, I feel like his art is like totally different from everything else in this game so far. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's just continue their testimony. What a cheap man you are. Now return to the time when you wasted back to me. And when you must. I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Hold it!
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. And that's when I found the 2 of them as well. You see? It all matches to my testimony.
Hold it!
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. No. You silly person. It wasn't mistaken. Please calm down, the both of you. And since you are both mistaken, well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, I don't know what is. A little hole in his words. Wish, Mr. LeBlanc. I will show you the proof of my innocence.
Objection!
I am such a lawyer. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? Very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There is the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit that you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones I led from the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oh! Must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing with games. Why don't you tell the truth? He would, but he doesn't know the words for it. Can you please translate for us? She has such dead eyes. Ooh, no way. That's totally impossible. I guess what he said. No way. That is totally impossible. I know there was no other person there. I saw with my own eyes. I love her. You want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. Suppose he's right. Don't seem to be lying. Then, what does it mean? What is this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more. All the details of what you witnessed for me. Ugh. Unfortunately, I don't have female tired voice in my vocab. Gotta figure something out. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed my seat. I was always just checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me. And I clearly saw in the elevator he was entering. I swear there was no one else inside. No one! Mr. LeBlanc, can you please calm down? What? How dare you have issue with my eyewitness testimony? Not at all. I forget I said anything. Again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't get this testimony stand the truth. This guy has such weird art. They must have like guest artists on this one or something.
Hold it!
So are you still upset now? I'm always upset! The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of my art in my hands. That's easy to believe about him. I'm even more upset when Mr. Hicks walks by me.
Hold it!
Why are you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgettable is happening! Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgettable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting on time. Return back to me in my time. And money. You understand the point? Movie. Talking about the in-flight one that was mentioned in the magazine? Plot of its time. Interesting. Movie was supposed to start at 6, it looks like. They were supposed to show license to love, laugh, and mayhem and murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see that in international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I came aboard. But my watch is not wrong. It matched with the schedule. The movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little bit more about it, if it's alright.
Hold it!
Well, this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine? Yes! I was looking forward to watching license... This scenario was in the movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense! You doubt me? I mean, he was standing next to his vase the whole time. How could he sleep? No! Stop pointing at me like that! Oh, I bet I missed the movie that I was clearly hoping to see. Time zones, buddy! It's probably time zones.
Hold it!
So sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Yes, of course! I am a very busy man. I must immediately busy when I land. I must have many places to go, and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. Hey, a very valuable statement you just made. Out of me all you want. You will not get to 1 cent out of me. It's alright. All it requires is this piece of testimony. I gotta keep pressing until time zones come up. You only happen to see him. Is it possible you missed something at a glance? If only it happened, I did not miss a thing. How can you be so sure? Just because! I'd appreciate if you didn't take my life so lightly. This was simple just because. Huh. Well, I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright?
Hold it!
Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? What? How dare you insult me? I do have belief in my eyesight. I look for art to sell. I am often have great sight for the arts. I think the phrase you're looking for is great sense, though that's debatable. Is it possible that someone outside of your line of sight? Are you persistent? I tell you, I look closely.
Hold it!
Why is it that you insist you're absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong! Mr. LeBlanc, I may think beyond conceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny. Especially mirrors something I told her only all along ago. I honestly don't think LeBlanc is lying. I made an observation earlier that characters jumping between left and right of the screen like this, and it's like they're running to the other side to make their point. I don't think he's lying either. I think he might be mistaken about something. Mistaken? Yes. I correct this mistaken recollection with evidence. At this point, professional attendant shall witness the prowess of a professional prosecutor. Well, time zones.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you have said this just now in your testimony. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes? And? The correct time is worth 6 cents. I would like to take a look at this. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. Display the Sky Magazine. Clocks on this flight are in accordance with the time's departure time zone. Wait, yeah. Of course, this means the movie that was also created with that in mind. Just Tenario. For confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight flying to right now? Well, we made a short stop to our transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhangfa. That small Chinese country that you cannot name. I assume. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at the time. Right now, we're still running Virginian time. What?! Time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What?! Further, with your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear that to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. I could have bet you 1 million cents on that. In light of information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to 3 a.m. It's really funny. Where's the air pressure coming from? This should clear up all the remaining accusations. This basically widens the time frame for the death, right? Yes. Because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim in the elevator at 3. It means that the time of death could be anywhere, from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Question is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time when he was doing? I have something to say. And Bar? Oh, God, she has a huge mouth. I'm Cammy Mealy. I'm a flight attendant. What does you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? Maybe you're still sure of the time. Oh, that's right. Push the call button while we're apart at the transfer point. You get the pun in her name? Maybe not yet. Flight will be making a brief stop to refill a transfer cargo the stop we made at refueling at the cargo transfer in Zhangfa, right? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during the time, did any passengers leave or on board with this flight? A single person got off on Zhangfa. Mealy, Cammy Mealy. Mealy Cammy. I assume it's a reference to, like, Street Fighter. What type of tea do you drink when you want to help or falling asleep? Are you telling me she's named after tea? Honestly, I don't know what tea. I'm not a tea person. The only tea I know is Earl Grey hot and sweet tea. Caramel tea. Do you have the answer, Steph thinks? The art difference on this girl's crazy. A few are handling the cargo transfer. I just gotta take a picture of this because it just looks funny. The difference between these two. Now I'm looking at Tenario's name. I'm like, is she supposed to be named after T as well? Is it supposed to be Caramel tea? Caramel tea? Oh, Tron L-E-T. Okay. But I'm guessing Tenario is going to be Casino. Anyway, Tenario doesn't have a T-pun, but okay. I'm going way too hard on this. I need to keep voice acting. I thought I did see a reference that was like a pun to a location, but that was just a quick Google. If you were handling cargo transfer, might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. Basically, I can assume no one left or got on since the initial takeoff. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you how Archie was there to his seat when he took off again at 5 a.m. Alright, that puts the timer between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay. Now, what time do you want to go down the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? They were coming down here almost as soon as we left Republic of Zongfa. Ah! You were here the whole time at 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could have been the killer. Richard Edgeworth? Really here on the lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Fortunately, yes. But how do you explain your footprints? Isn't that obvious? This man waited for Hicks to come to the lounge, wanted to kill him. And then he put the corpse in the elevator. That's when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony has been mistaken. But what I saw Mr. Hickster in the elevator on the second floor does not matter, as the entire incident concluded in the lounge. Everything happened in the lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Don't you have me another idea? I feel like there's something else out of place in the scenario you presented. Think I could tie this crime to a location other than the lounge? So he did get off the plane, probably, at one point. This?
Take that!
It's not. Virtue stains the outer cover. Oh, I don't get to look inside it. I don't know why I decided to not. Okay.
Take that!
Murder weapon. Little piggy bank sold in an in-flight shop. Sold there only there, not displayed here in the lounge. Oh then, did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Huh, such a trivial point. Only means you are prepared. Picking it from the shop before first coming here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Another way to win this man. If I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh? How do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40. Isn't that just right before we hit the patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. But think of it. This Tenario, when I found the bottle, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what was beyond that door? The flight attendant's room. Then you were there on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and then the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes. You seem to really be into the issue of the Sky magazine that you're reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I recall someone walking by, but I didn't think you noticed who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that till now? What I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhonda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. I think we're all right. That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What's the meaning of this, Miss Tenario? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. Said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. Yeah, here you are. You flight attendant! What are you trying to pull? Pull the sheep over us? Captain's calling you, Miss Rhonda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I did things the right way. Scenario. It's like, I got two different, like, energies going on. This really loud and angry guy, and then this really tired flight attendant. Scenario. Why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. But I get to be in charge now. Go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. Follow me, I'd be your guide from now on. Something about Miss Teneria that has piqued my curiosity. Now investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Okay, I gotta be right back. Few-minute break. Enough time to go and get some drinks and hydrates. We're back. Okay. Alright. Now we plan to go to the shop. Now that we're back. How has this woman not been fired yet? That's a good question. And it's open. Well, this place doesn't look great. So this is the in-flight shop. Quite a mess in here. You think? I guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hold on! You can't clean a potential crime scene? Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. Must remain calm and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Very good chance the killer had paid this place a visit. Sorry, her sprite, like, distracts me a whole bunch. Probably guess what. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I suggest? Sorry, I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd buy you anything. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something. Then we'll talk. Glass from the display case door is shattered all over the floor. Looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually there is something. This! A new captain's hat. All kinds of luxury brand name French merchandise on the sale display case. They're all lined up just in a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" Any passerby. Yeah, this sprite here is kind of weird placement where the bear is until she turns to the side and then it doesn't look like that anymore. Inside the display case is real life savers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of. Also, her arm changes with the bear. Like, wasn't that on her left arm just now? So a lot of those when are kind of accident or something. But there's some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? This shop is... I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed by just looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them now, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. What are these? Those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. It's how popular they are. You buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things are on this flight. But in the real world, you try, then buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would someone buy a suitcase after they boarded it? Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Yugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? Painted on with a lot of care. And he's like about to jump out at you. Certainly is making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. Looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. Glad it's done though. Let me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest to begin with. That's pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? These suitcases designed by Miss Rhonda. Miss Tenario designed this? Yeah, Rhoda Tenario? It does sound like a city or something. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, I have a sharp design sense. Sharp. Just like tiny sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why these bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so bleh. Mary designed this, didn't she? Definitely not what I would expect. You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mealy. I think suitcases freely roll around. It has to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Mealy is holding on display here. Relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed haphazardly. About it, Mr. Edworth. You want one too? They're great for when you're stressed. I envisioned a stuffed animal abuse when she said that. I think I looked at everything. It's time to talk to her, isn't it? I don't know much about this shop, but you still gotta ask me whatever. What do you think about happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess you think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you I'm... She's falling asleep. I can assure you I'm not in the shop to prove just the opposite. I think we just found the thing. What is that guy doing here? No, but it was me who got you permission to look around. You know? But don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what to really show you things? See that item for sale there? Sorry. Gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. What is that? Are you going to give it to me? I'm not supposed to accept any presents. They're really worth something. Like I said earlier, I was the one who answering people's calls while they were refueling at Zongfa. And Mr. Hicks was in the seat at the time. What was the time again? He called me around 5. We're at your seat around the time, then you know. I call people calling me. Service around that time. This turns out to be a waste of time. I must stand firm. I know that there's a vital clue to waiting with me in the shop. Miss Rhoda said the piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a teeny bit suspicious? I don't think I could say that either way. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. You sure about that? Doesn't know anything else. Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is my prosecutor's badge. Ooey, why you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. That this is not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as. Man, is he gonna regret those words later? I'm gonna regret those words 2 days later. See that I'm just wasting my time with cousin Harry. With cousin Harry here. That is the reference I was making earlier. Thank you, Edgeworth. Gonna present profiles too. Guess I'm done here. Oh. I keep forgetting I gotta do this. Most adventure games, you just look at everything. And this one, you kind of have to figure things out. Ugh. Which, now to think about it, Dual Destinies had that whole, like, Danganronpa minigame thing. And it's probably, like, an extension out of this kind of stuff that they were trying at the time. Not really a lot to go on. Yeah, then also this says the Captain Hat thing, and I'm like, dog. Oh. I don't remember where else I saw that hat. Won't let me go and look. I mean, I can't. None of these feel like they connect to each other anymore. Oh my goodness. I just don't understand how any of this works. Like, maybe I just don't have the piece of evidence that I need. I asked her about it. Sharp design. Captain Hat and Oh, what? That probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Give it a go and see. This piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Meaning that the killer broke the... Really? Don't tell me you didn't know about things go where in the shop. But I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. Oh, come on, how about... Should I know anything? Further inspection of the display case is needed. I've inspected every suspicious looking neck and cranny. Jocelyn's door is broken. Perhaps was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? The inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. The glass broke rather cleanly. Oh! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Melee, I ask you about this lock. The one in charge of the shop is Rhoda, so who's got the keys to all the display cases? Steve. Oh, I bet you want to buy something! You want me to go get the key for her? No, that's alright. Go your airline-related books on the shelf. History of Go-You Airlines. Future of Go-You Airlines. 7 Wonders of Go-You. Fight on, Go-You Airlines. Working name, You Go Airlines. You go, you! Let's make it very clear they weren't making a top sellers anytime soon. Oh, they're just to be extra. Same man from portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, it's paperweight for the founder of Go-You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hugos. On the bottom shelf, we have a cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. The one on the top shelf, that's floral version. Well, are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Like the hit Bullseye. Done with this, right? It says I'm not done with it. Oh, I needed to do something. Keep doing it. This button. Definitely something very unusual about this. But what? Killer have broken the glass to get the Captain Ugo bank. Could be shards of glass inside the case itself. See, yeah, I guess it'd be like that. But not a single piece of glass is in the display inside the display. Nope, no, there isn't. It means the glass was broken from the inside out. Piggy bank must have fallen from the turbulence right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's a glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked on its head at the time too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe the killer took the Captain Ugo bank from here after the turbulence. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Melee, and listen to what I'm talking. Whoa! The murder weapon occurred before the turbulence. Pulls out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, that's the point. It's a very serious, real possibility. But why if the killer went to take Captain Ugo? They broke the glass by accident? The play case is locked. That's highly unlikely. Yeah, there's one person you could have. Who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Rhoda Tenario. Need to talk to you now. I got my finger on the bad pieces of glass. Don't blame the glass for something you did yourself. Just be more careful. Maybe you. You're the ones walking all over broken glass. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Any glass I walk on, I crush like this. That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? We want you to get hurt. Compared to the glass around my feet, the inside of the case is nothing to be afraid of. Raw. No glass fragments appear to have ended up inside. Then I guess you can tidy up the case, right? Perish the thought. Am I still not done with this area? It says I'm done here. So I have to be done with it. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Melee, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange. Like the color of this and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now, pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases were lined up a bit prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator. Again, not what I meant, Miss Melee. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. Even a fine answer inspecting the suitcases myself. On closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard you say that, just that. What's wrong? Makes a good point. Be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What's unusual about the suitcases? Right here.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. As in? As in, there are no stoppers in place of these. Without stoppers, one would think the turbines would have sent it flying. And so it's very likely the suitcase was placed here after we hit turbulence. Take a closer look, shall we? Appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Ah! It's blood? Appears that the suitcase. Very strongly tied to the murder after all. Well, explain this to me. Why does the suitcase have to do with the murder? Well, it's pretty safe to say the killer used this as a suitcase in some manner. It has to move something, perhaps? Aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used in the suitcase to transport is... statue, right?
Take that!
Miss Melee, wake up! Huh? Did you say something just now, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's it. Oh, this? Oh no. Let's just see if you're awake. Our explanation begins now. A wine? A phone?
Take that! Take that! Take that!
A body?
Take that!
Something that would fit inside the suitcase, but is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? But... In light of this, I think Mr. Hicks moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought up the suitcase here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Oh, nothing. It's just that I was thinking about how Miss Rhoda was about to come here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. Very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he has allowed you ample time. You'll appreciate if you could wrap it up and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, I am not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist that I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe I can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun! We could camp out and watch over everything together. Found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Yet, regarding Miss Melee reminded me of Mr. Tenario. I can't allow my investigation to end here. Truth must become the light. To be continued. Okay, I'm going to take a really quick break. Alright. Back. Now that once we had landed, supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Teneri Millis Melee, I was able to preserve the crime scene. Can't you shake it? Able to talk with Miss Teneri in private. I'm left wondering just what she's up to. Did she do what she did? Must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. It's your girl, Miss Whips-a-Lot, Miss Castlevania, Franziska. I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed, and whenever your criminals are caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. He, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you were. Don't you try to flatter me, Miss Edgeworth. I am placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I hoped to exact revenge on you in a different venue. But I have to take what I can get. I never thought I could see the day when I deciphered of the House of Von Karma to become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait a minute! There has been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim first floor and then beat him to death. Franziska, I honestly believe that I killed the man. Suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this myself. Can I put you under arrest and hold until then? It should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. You've been perfect in every way. It's the fulfillment of that I created alone I strive for. Well, I have my own creative which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits! Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! Oh! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Ah! Yes! Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, you want to interfere in my investigation? I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, I'm glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I'm curious to what Franziska is up to. You should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. So how's the initial investigation going? You just shipped the body into the coroner's office. We're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. Always good at quick responses to case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. How so? I rushed over here as soon as I got the word of affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already barking orders at everyone. Kinda creepy, as though she knew where I had the murder or something. And had it come in advance to wait for your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I don't even know why she's here in America. Must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Von Karma has kind of popped out of nowhere, popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. What about chasing down leads related to a certain incident? No details? It's kind of a top secret, so she can't talk to us about it, even with me, sir. Or her. The only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Oh, if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's all about all I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation. I will talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Lunchland? Not bad. I guess it's big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. What I go with? I recommend our airport special, grilled flags. Lunchboxes, only available limited time. Is that like a cooler? No, that looks like a drink dispenser thing. On her back. Nice. These Lunchland references definitely take me back. Yeah, who's responsible for that, Edgeworth? Just go on the plane. Oh. Oh, that's the captain. So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor von Stuska von Kama. I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I bet my dear Captain be much a reputable person. Sure, if you don't want to talk to the captain some questions, don't you want to ask the captain questions? He is in the cockpit the entire time. I hardly doubt he would know anything else. Anyway, I'd like to leave the type of witness to Franziska and her witness. Ah! Good old Franziska. Now see here! Ah! Sorry, I'm so sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you! LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Like we can't go beyond here, sir. You didn't finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you are done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back! You take a single scratch on my art, you to pay! Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. That looks like another piece of cloth. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please look at this for me? Oh, it's a Virginian cloth. I suspected. It had to be of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course! The fabric is so famous. Orders come from all over the seas for more. Is this cargo you were talking about earlier? No. My cargo is much many gigantic. You're a detective. When can I have my cargo moved? You can have your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police! There's no use! No good! It is no good that the attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room, you too! What attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenario? What do you mean by that, attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview. But then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I'll finish with my own interview much earlier. Mr. Narrative, you're the only one that's taken such time. Miles Edgeworth. You were given a free... Freddie Rain to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, can you speak with Mr. Tenerio? I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Before I do, I'll have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You might be able to trick those attendants with your sophisticated talking. You know, I feel like she would be voiced by the same person who would voiced Makoto, and I don't know. It seems like she's that voice actor. That voice actress would be like the stereotypical choice for this kind of character. Edelgard. That's what I was thinking. From Three Houses. And here I am trying to do a German accent with her. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Edgeworth. I kind of lost the accent when I was doing the other guy's accent. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until this body is found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. Huh. The likeliest suspect, Francisco? Do you have any problem with that? No. Like you use such vague wording. You're usually more absolute. Well, I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness not too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. To continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. He looks so much more smug in this art.
Hold it!
Don't you think you're being a bit rash to simply declaring me the culprit? I would like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes. Hey! You use that line like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles! I won't even allow 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. She hasn't changed a bit. Allow her to send me to prison easy.
Hold it!
So tell me, Francisco. Know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know that there's all we need to know to arrest you. And nothing more. Are you saying that there's more I need to know? Ah! Why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. Hear that Francisco doesn't have all the facts in this case yet. Let's speed this up a little bit.
Objection!
Nope. I thought that was an easy one. Or maybe it's the suitcase?
Objection!
There we go. It appears that you do not have all the information you need after all. And what does this mean? Found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Still use this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
The one rashly jumping to conclusions. Excuse me. All you found was this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove the body was moved. Could it be that the killer simply chose that suitcase to place a good hide of cloth? I expected you to come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Avon Kama is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there was proof of that. And her... Sounds like a different voice actress from the last time I remember hearing her objection. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around?
Take that!
Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator? Yes. I'd like to draw your attention to that area here. Drag the suitcase. Oh, this right here.
Take that!
Mark here. See, that looks like a switch like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there's grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means the suitcase was containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. Why did you come to your senses?
Objection!
Not so fast. This doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. Prepared yourself and acquired a piggy bank before the plane hit turbulence. Then you waited for the victim lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator, the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase. The plane hit the patch of turbulence that flew the body from within the suitcase. No way you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. I pretended to discover the body. Not a bad logic there for someone you thought of on the fly. What are you insinuating? I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. Or how strong your face put on. Not even you can handle your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws of your logic in one fell swoop. I feel like it's just right at the beginning. Because you can't prepare the piggy bank.
Objection!
Hey, I'm right! The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your own testimony is to be commended. Legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools for those who stand in the courtroom. Just learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? Fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank. It's just a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? Timing of this bank was taken from the shop is important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood of the bank? What do you make of that? It was added after the murder, and the killer fabricated the weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did three things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from the floor. He then took it to fabricate the fake murder weapon by hitting the victim in the head. Finding the victim's wallet was planted in my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am! Other than this piggy bank, was there anything else resembling a murder weapon found? Find anything on this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am? Most of the items could have been used were broken during the turbulence. Remaining items all tested negative for any traces of blood. Let's see. Well, Edgeworth, it appears that stall tactics are in an end. It's possible that it's just hidden somewhere else, sir. Ah! The criminal wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the body cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. As the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. It means the real murder weapon is either still on the murderous personage, or is still the real crime scene.
Objection!
There's one more possibility. Would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at the time the glass pane door was broken. I'd say a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means the killer had the key to the display case. Franziska, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person talking about also committed another sin. He tricked the captain. Granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, recall that you wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted. Well, if only I could sit in your investigation. You understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you wish. This scenario is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Oops. Professional style. Keep our cabin clean. Or poster advertising. That's funny how like the top bunk is like a total mess, and then the bottom bunk is just a complete mess. And guess who probably lives down there? So you're the only one who poked inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What are you helping me accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenario. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. There'd be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir. Just leave the rummaging to me. Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor? I'm sorry. I'm just doing what Mr. Edward told me to do. Oh. Forgive me, detective. This door leads to the cargo hold. Can't let you through without Von Karma's permission. It's a bad way to handle the situation if I was in the old case, but this isn't. Between you and Miss Karma, who's better at the job? There's no comparison to be made, Detective Nunn. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think you would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken by Miss Mealy. Yes, on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of charges. Really? Able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Scenario, is it? One more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in flight attendant shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer the honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, sudden hesitation. Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. Just saying that for work then. Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. Sorry, much else to tell. This scenario seems to have claims no other reason than duty to go to the shop. Well, to it. I should ask her about that thing. I'm a professional flight attendant. I'm a failure. You could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenari? Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find eventually, is there? Will you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed were selling. No, that's a service professional. I'm not supposed to care. I really wanted to know. I'm just glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there. So you're saying, Miss Temeria, that the suitcases in question were the last one? Yes. They're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. Not exactly the impression I got. One in the shop most definitely was the last one. We're currently looking at the suitcase. Really? Guess I sold all of them. Thank you so much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then you say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think I'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee you personally serve as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcases is the design. Number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated. 2? That's impossible! I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. I left the shop. Positive there was only 1 suitcase left. There's a miss here. What would be the meaning of this consistency? By the way, Miss Tenario, what is one of these suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, mine. I've used it for a long time now. Used it for a long time? I think not. That was the price tags on it. Scenario, I appreciate you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe even for a second that you've used this for a long time.
Take that!
Hi, Mr. Tenario. What is your habit to keep the price tag pristine in your case? Ah. What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase? By having faith in her design sense, sales numbers make her cry bitter tears. It is becoming increasingly clear to me. This Tenario, I think I understand. I know that you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase is originally in. Seeing as the price tag is still on the suitcase, I can only assume it was out on the floor for sale at the shop. The person who bought the suitcase was. She's 19? Would it be herself? Victim?
Take that!
Person who bought the suitcase. Okay, so at least I was right about that part.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenario? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed and sold very well, has it? Saw how poor the design was that poured into your heart that was selling. You're deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you wanted into the shop and back here was... I'm sorry. I really wanted to have as my job. I was overjoyed when the design was chosen. Thought maybe I finally accomplished something. Suitcases didn't sell. Because of the design, isn't it? Because, as you put it, hideous. Can't say they chose a great place to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there and collecting dust. Felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Buy one every single time you work a flight? See, so in order to keep your resolution, you went about and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for the purchase. 1,200? That might be supposed to be in yen. Probably not any better in yen. And the receipt it clearly states stamped at 5:40 p.m. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at this end of this flight. Just an area. These suitcases. I'll be down in the cargo hold. And the suitcase the killer used. Could very well have come from this cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, I think the killer used one of my suitcases too. Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases. Remove the victim's body. Ah! How could they? Suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Scenario. Only one other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator. The other way through is the door there. What about security? The door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special keycard not only for crew members to have access to it. Means the culprit is someone who could enter this room. Eliminating the passengers, leaving only the crew members are potential suspects. Can't believe it. Yes, Francisco? Going on this wild goose chases. You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. What do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. In fact, it alone tells you the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member to use the keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. Another flight attendant, Miss Mealy. I asked her earlier, and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Mealy. In other words, to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. Different one? Yes. The only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Brenda Tenario. And only you! Ah! What? Is this true, Miss Tenario? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Can you please show us the card right now? Yes, hold on. Ah! I don't believe it. What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone! Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen was in fact just trying to hide it from us. Really, I thought it through. Wait, it's not like that. Can you tell us about all it's like down at the station? Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisco, I know that you're the lead investigator in this case, however, hold it. Don't even think about wasting more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. And so do I. Evidence speaks louder than words. And this isn't a courtroom. The basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Like, I kind of feel like shouldn't you investigate then arrest her? How much longer is this? It looks like this might be the last part. Oh. There's 4 parts to this one. Oh, I guess there's 2 parts remaining of this. I think I'll stop this for now. I've done 5 hours of this game. Save. We'll save again. Ooh. Oh man, what a game. Oh, I gotta stretch. I gotta take a break and then switch games. I'll probably do both, but you know. Alright. Interesting game so far. It's basically an adventure game. Like a point-and-click adventure game. There might not be any court segments in this game, which is kind of interesting. Maybe that'll happen in the second game. I don't know. Anyway, you're here for Ace Attorney Investigations. Thank you for coming. Hope to see you next time. Thank you, Penji Master, Phoenix Wrights, and Steph Things for commentating. And I hope you enjoyed this show story.